Hi, Arsenal. Hi, all.
అది ఆర్ఎఫ్సిలో కూడా అడగచ్చు.
Hi guys, good afternoon to everyone. So I think we can get started, right?
Yes, Narasimha.
Okay, good. Thank you. Fine. So let us get started. So let us try to recap of what was discussed in the last session. Yeah. So to start with, we talked about like how to perform or how to identify whether we have got which type of mode that we process, like on demand or scheduled, real time, near real time. So we talked about that sense. And I think we have also seen one practical example, like how to what you call take care of scheduling part at admin level and also at task level. So we have done that. Yeah. So and then we
Narasimha,
have
I have a
also
doubt
seen
here actually.
which one?
During in the schedule part, I have a doubt.
Mhm.
So actually, we have provided some time, right, to schedule that job. That schedule
Right.
job we can able to see in the monitor while running.
Not necessary always.
Okay. Only what I have observed yesterday is yesterday I got only mail, but at that specific time when I see in the monitor, the job was not running. So whether we can able to see in the monitor
Yeah,
or
yeah.
not, that's
Not
what
as far as I said, not necessary,
I.
but it will take the data will get transferred to target. If you have notification, it will also send. You will also get a mail to
Mm-hmm.
mailbox. So
Okay.
that will happen. But monitoring part, yes, it will not show. That's a known problem in this trial version. But commercial, it works. Yeah,
Okay. In our org environment, it will work, right?
yeah. Commercial. Yeah.
Commercial in
Hello.
the sense our organization. Okay.
No, this is our trail. Yeah,
Okay.
organization.
Okay.
Yeah, company. Yes, you are
Hello.
right. Yes, please.
Narsima, what if
Yes,
you'll want a
please.
log of that particular task flow?
Log off. Huh?
Yeah, if it is unable to come into the monitor, then how can we fetch the logs of that particular task flow?
Logs will be there. So logs will be stored in one location, right? I think we talked about that
Yeah, yeah,
yesterday,
but
right?
yeah, that
Like,
storage also okay, but
sure.
in Cloud Monitor tab we can't see.
Hmm. No, yeah, but no, this whole trail only. In commercial, can see that. Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
But in trail also, in the back end, right, in the server side, wherever we have agent, right, we got session logs, right? So you can just go and look at it. Okay, fine. So, okay. And 1 second. Yeah, so we talked about different modes. I think practical also you've seen that. And then we have executed one particular mapping. Uh, sorry, we created one mapping. So where we could able to fetch the data from Amazon S3 to whatever. Yeah. S3 to local. I think we talked about different combinations. Plus, we've also talked about what error handling. Yes or no? So I think I covered more or less all possible things, like from cloud data integration side, what all we need to look at, and cloud application integration, what all we need to look at. Yeah. But fault handling we talk about in detail. We'll see that. So as part of CDI, I'm just trying to recap because we all need to remember this. So we have seen if you take agent, there are two types of log. One, info agent log, and second is what agent core log. Yes or no, guys? So these two logs. Now that's agent issues, right? So which means if you have any problems when starting up this agent, so those things you can get it troubleshooted over here. And here you can see the status whether it started successfully or not. Yeah. Fine. So then, when it comes to what data invocation part, then so I think we talked about architecture, right? Like a client, app server, server, data meta layer. Which means if we have any client issues, I think yesterday we talked about some client issues, right? Like if errored out or aborted, such things we could able to see in client itself. So such kind of things will be part of client. Now, app server issues, how do you identify? But the request is sent from client to app server, but app server is unable to delegate it to what server. In such things, we could able to take a look at the logs in what tomcat.out. I think we have seen the version. Within that, there's a tomcat.out where we can see DTM command, then followed by if something errored out, we could able to see the reason why it got errored out. We are here now. Let us say this is also transferred. This is delegated to server. In server, what do we need to take a look at? Some major thing is what? Session log. I can say mapping task log. Yeah. Yes, sir. So I think this we have seen it already. Broadly speaking, I think I didn't talk about it in detail. There are two parts here: metadata log, and one more thing is what data log or task log you can say it's a task log. So meta things we can see in separate file, meta file, like from which source, target, meta stuff, yeah. And then data part we can see like what all happened, like for pulling the data, processing it, all such things we can see as part of task log or session log. Yeah. And then finally, let's say if you have any storage issues, let's say we are using Oracle as a target example. Now we are unable to dump the data. In such case, we need to look at appropriate database logs. I didn't talk about it, but yes, if we deal with that, we can just go and take a look at those logs. Yeah. And then even let us say target is a file. We are if we are unable to dump it, this anyway we can also see it as part of this, and we can just go to this what do you call file system. See whether we have got permissions to write data to that particular specified path or not. Yeah. So these are the high level logs. Yeah, I think we covered all the layers, right? So if you know architecture in detail, right? So we can cover many things. See, for troubleshooting also, so we could able to get complete understanding from architecture. Now, the next step is what CI logs. You know, so CI logs. When you try to execute any process, CI, what we do? We execute a process, create a process, execute a process. Now we need to know the reason why. So to identify the reasons, right? So we have seen standard errors, and also in case if we are unable to identify issues in standard view, we can say standard view. Then we can go to what advanced view, where we can see very detailed information like input, outputs, and processing part, and then fault handlers and which path it got traversed. All that we could able to say in this particular advanced view in the form of what flow chart. That's it. So complete flow of understanding we get it. Not only understanding, so we can say metrics, inputs, all that. So we don't need to let's say separate set the debugger like what we do in informatic power center, right? We set the breakpoint and then start troubleshoot step in, step out, continue all that. We write it in power center, yeah, in debug mode. But here we don't need to do that because we already have this complete detailed flow chart with corresponding steps, what all it has undergone, right? With variable values, all that, right? So these are the two things we need to take a look at for what stand application issues. Plus, we can also monitor these applications in App Console or App Integration Console. We'll see that, like what is faulted, what is completed, all that we can see it here. So that's it. So I think we have just talked about error handling stuff, um, and then we have seen what do you call I think error handling like this. What else we discussed? What else we discussed, guys? Yeah, MySQL. So real time part we discussed. Children want that's yeah. Now let us talk about. We started with the event management, which is messaging system, where like how one can send a message and how others can receive that particular message. So that part still pending. We just talked about how to bring up this one of the broker, which is active MQ broker. We could able to bring it up. After that, we need to start getting it configured as part of IACS so that we can make one of the client of active MQ which can talk to IACS with messages. Yeah? So that part will see that. Yeah? So now let me talk about another topic, which is going to be CDQ or cloud data quality. Fine. So let me start with the complete flow. Then we'll get into specifics to profiling and quality. Yeah. So the first thing is what is yes. So remember, as part of this data management, which is IDMC, Intelligent Data Management Cloud, in short, we call it as IDMC. Formerly, it was known as IACS. Now, latest term that we use is what? Intelligent Data Management Cloud. So we normally use it for MDM, but we can use it even for data integration, everything. Yeah. So look at here. So we have got data catalog in the sense we can now maintain central repository, can catalog it and start using appropriate engine like search engine we call, using which we could able to identify the impact analysis or data lineage or so business glossary or terms or business definitions, all such things we could take care as part of this particular catalog. You know? So data integration stuff, I think we talked about it to perform integration activities. App integration also we talked about it to perform multiple applications interaction. And then data quality, that's what we are going to see now. So data quality, one simple line, as per the metrology, right? Because this term has been derived from metrology, right? So I think physics would have read it, maybe eighth or ninth. So as per the metrology, the quality is a measure for what? To identify the percentage of accuracy. Based on that, we can say we got this product with this particular percentage of accuracy, 90% accuracy, 100% accuracy, whatever, right? I think you guys would have heard if you take any pharma industry where they produce different types of medications, right? So they can clearly mention so this much of accuracy for this particular medication, which includes appropriate composition, or we can say ingredients. Yes, sir. Similarly, we can just extend this definition to any kind of industry. Huh? And yeah, so now, yeah, we'll also see this MDM. So yeah, I'll elaborate it. I just defined it. So remember, as part of data management cloud, one of the core thing as per IDMC is what MD, which is master data management, which has been designed to create what master data based on the data that we receive from n number of source systems. Yeah. So which means so as a result of MDM, we expect what we call single words of a truth or best words of a truth or golden record. Yeah. So that's what is one of the most powerful tool that we have in the market in the data management space. where we can create very accurate data. But for the current generation or for current market, that is not true. Because they are very well, and I've also understood like how AI works, artificial intelligence. If you compare with that, so MDM is not that great because I know both of them. If you try to apply what we call AI to create a golden record, so AI is going to preside over MDM because I don't know AI much, but little bit I know. Based on that only, I can say that AI is much better than existing MDM tools. Yeah, fine. So now the next is what. So we can privacy part is what we call protecting data, and then maintenance part by using audit monitoring, audit trail, or tracing, whatever, right? You got multiple ways to get the data maintained. Yeah, like who has done what from security perspective, from data perspective, and also from privacy perspective, entering like and also secure transmission, and also agent usage, and also stakeholders can all that we can take care of within this IDNC. Yeah? Now, there are, let us say, microservices or products, sub-products. Now, all of them would make use of underlying what called architecture, which is based on what AI. Yeah. So AI you can see, right, artificial intelligence. So in this particular IDMs, they claim that they use AI, but based on my understanding, they have not used AI as the AI grown till today. So as I would say just now, they have used not even they've just used I think around 5%, not more than that. Yeah. So now, yeah, that's fine. Now, in the bottom, we can see connectors or connectivity, where we can connect to any source data, structured data, unstructured data, application oriented, machine learning, whatever, right? Then start make use of this clear architecture to get the job done for all the microservices that we talked about over here. Yeah. So that's it. That's a starting point. Now let us try to focus on quality. MD I will not touch because it's not part of this training. We'll focus on what this data quality. Okay, fine. So now the kind of methodology that we follow within this data quality, you can see it here. Before that, let me talk about end-to-end life cycle that we follow when it comes to the data quality and profiling. Yeah. So, okay, I hope you all could able to see it, right? This presentation. The first and foremost thing is what? Definition, which is based on the scope that we define for any project. Yes or no? Then, once we define, we can select a source, yeah, and then any one or more source systems and extract data and apply some any manipulation like transform enrichment. Then that will be taken as input to what? Profiling. So what do you do as part of profiling? In order to carry out the analysis, we use what? Profiling tools. Yeah. Like we have got bunch of profiling tools that we have in the market. But I know some of the profiling tools again AI is much or far superior than existing profiling tools because I've compared profiling that we do with existing tools against with profiling of what we could do by using what AI like ChatGPT and Gemini. So now, yeah, let us say we use profiling tools in order to carry out analysis based on what? Sampling data. What all we do as part of analysis, we'll talk about it with practical examples. For now, you can just remember that we carry out analysis over here, which is, let's say, summary or high level data analysis and detail level data analysis. Detail means what? Drilling down the data and pattern specifications, aggregations, all such things, they'll be part of what? Detailed data analysis. So sample or basic data analysis where we can see each column property like a nulls or duplicates or whatever, right? Now, once we do that, then identify the gaps over here and then start in case see after carrying out analysis, right, definitely there will be gaps, identify them, document those issues, yeah, and collaborate those issues to what appropriate stakeholders. Once it is done with appropriate recommendation, then we need to start keeping track of the issue progress, but based on what multiple stakeholders who are part of data quality. So once it is done, then after consulting with the multiple stakeholders, then developers they'll start following the guidelines given by other appropriate authorized people like analyst or SME, whatever, right? Then they'll start performing data cleansing with appropriate transformations. Then review cleanse results and see whether we got expected results in the target as a result of data cleansing. This is a simple flow that we follow as part of what? Data quality. Just to summarize, we profile, we clean it. That's it. That's all we discussed as part of this particular diagram. Yeah. Any questions, guys? From anybody, because this is a very very important diagram, because before we get into practical examples we need to make sure that this is very well clear. Yeah, okay. Now let us also talk about, yeah, I'll come back to this catalog later on. Let me finish quality first. Yeah, okay, let's extend that. Can you see, guys, this extension that particular diagram? First thing, what we can see in this diagram, discover, which is identify the source system, meta and data issues. Yeah. So that's it. That's where we use appropriate profiling techniques like column profiling, rule-based profiling, primary key analysis, join key analysis, cross-table analysis, functional dependent, whatever. Use appropriate profiling techniques and identify the issues, data issues, and also meta issues, which is not mentioned here. We can also add meta issues. And once you identify, set quality goal. Example, there is no complete data, so completeness should be taken care. Accuracy, there is no accurate data, accuracy should be taken care. Consistency, consistency quality measure also should be taken care. Then we have conformity, conformity also should be taken. Such kind of quality goals should be set as a result of what? Discover layer. Once it is done, the next step is what? We need to start getting into defining what you call the rules, because now we identified, let us say, issues. After that, we need to start fixing those issues. To fix it, so we need to define rules. Like a dictionary is like a reference table where we define the business expectation, like let's say country code standardization. Yeah. So then country code, country name, such things we can keep as part of dictionary. Likewise, you can think of many. Then rules also we can build. For example, let us say we need to perform some exposure calculation in the context of investment banking. And for each exposure or for any investment banking, to calculate each exposure, any exposure, we have to have pre-built Bessel specification, which in turn boils down to what? statistical equation. So that equation output will be taken as input to a rule. Then we can run the profile against with that particular rule and see do we have any issues. So that also we could able to build over here. Then build plans, and these are all what data cleansing operations like parsing, labeling, verification, any other data cleansing part we take care as part of definition part, right? Now, once you define this, these are just definition only. Apply. So pure data cleansing would take place as part of cleansing. For example, dictionary is there. Now we use the dictionary to perform data standardization. And then validation. Let's say we need to use the dictionary to perform address validation. Like we'll have address reference data for US, India, whatever. Based on that particular reference data, let's say we need to perform address validation or address verification. Similarly, let's say we got dictionary. Based on that, we need to perform labeling. Or let us say we've got a dictionary. Based on that, we need to perform data parsing. So likewise, you can think of many examples where dictionary can be used in order to take care of fixing data quality issues, right? Next rule. Once you build a rule, we can run the profile. You will identify the duplicate issues, then start fixing duplicate issues as part of this apply. Similarly, we could also build a rule. That rule could be what you call used in order to what you call take care of uh, fixing the equations also, which is formulas. Then, so likewise, you can think of many examples. Yeah? Now, once you apply data quality techniques, then we need to start getting it measured. Measures means like we have six measures or six dimensional measures that we use as part of data quality, like consistency, conformity, yeah. Then we have accuracy, duplicacy, integrity. Yeah. So those they are all measures. Yeah. And we need to measure those measures. And where do we do that? By using a scorecards, or we can also review data quality progress over time. So this is a life cycle that we follow, what I call, in order to take care of what data quality. So in the sense, identify issues, define the rules, getting it fixed, and monitor it. That's it. This is a simple way to understand how this particular what I call methodology that we follow for data quality. Any questions, guys? Yeah. On top of that, we can also apply process management, which is like who can authorize, who can escalate, such kinds of process management activities also can be defined. They're all part of what? Data governance. You know? Plus, we can also take care of cataloging. I'll extend that as part of cataloging. For now, I can just remember here we just talked about profiling from quality. Only two things. Yeah. Next examples profiling, so identify some issues, standardize, see fixing. These are the three forms, and this is a fixed one, which is converting three representations to single representation, which we call data standardization. Yes or no? Similarly, here also example two also we can see converting three representations to one central. Yeah, this is a fixing data quality or fixing issue by using data quality. So these issues we fix it, identified by using profiling. Next, if you want to parse means for divisioning. For example, there is a full name. Divide that into what? First name, last name, middle name, whatever, right? Such things we do it as part of what? Parsing. Yeah. Then we got enrichment. Enrichment means what? Let's say we got a name, but we need to add, let us say, a doctor, Mr., Miss, whatever, right? That's what we call enrichment. Yeah. So likewise, we can see we can talk about many more examples. So and then perform validate. Validate means what? We expect something but we have not got it. Such things are part of what? Validate. For example, country code must be consistent with what? Sorry, currency code must be consistent with country code. If not, It's not validated. Yeah. Employee ID must be unique, like a primary key. If not unique means primary key violation. Yeah. Likewise, you can think many. We expect address with a single line, but we got multiple lines invalid. Or we expect address in a hybrid form, some in single, some in hybrid, but we have not got it invalid. Likewise, we can think of many examples as part of it. For example, let us say we expect a zip code, same zip code should point to same country, same city and state. If it doesn't happen, then it is not validated. Likewise, you can see many. Then match. Match is fuzzy means what probable match, which means even if we have less than 100% of match, we can still consider those records as what matching records. Can you see here land O legs, yeah, and land O legs hyphen is there, O hyphen right? Apostrophe whatever. Now the question: can we consider these two records as matching records? Answer is yes. Yeah. So, or we can also say that this is source data, this is a final golden record or quality record. We can also convert, but like land Lex, we might have some more records which are which have got probable match. And final record is what? A system of record or system of reference record or golden record, quality record. This is going to be the result of fuzzy match technique. Yeah. Fuzzy is a very broad, what we call very vast topic. I'm just trying to talk about in simple terms. Yeah. So now, let us talk about what we call if we try to make use of this profiling or informatica cloud in the context of uh, real cloud environment like AWS, whatever, right? In such cases, we can think of what server, serverless, and elastic, how it works in that context. That's a question, right? Yes or no? So to answer that, we could able to see what three parts over here. The first one, secure agent for CDI, elastic, extend, advanced serverless. Serverless means we just run it and server part will be taken care by AWS or some other cloud. We don't take care. That's all meant by serverless. Nothing else. But actual server will be used, but we don't handle it. Yeah. So that's it. Which means what? So we can use this particular informatical cloud in any environment, serverless environment, server environment, or simple, plain, which is normal, local environment also. We can use it anywhere. So that's the benefit of this, what I call informatical cloud. So, which means we can add a number of EC2 instances, elastic cloud compute, right? So, and depending upon our need, we can proportional number of instances and corresponding agents and start getting it configured so that we could able to see achieving scalability based on our need. If not needed, we can also scale down, which means take out the unnecessary EC2 instances so that there won't be any charge. Yeah. So then serverless means we just configure at high level. Rest all will be taken care by AWS example. So we don't need to configure performance tuning, whatever. Yeah. Next, I think this architecture. So we need to understand. We talked about this. So yeah, let us start with the first and foremost thing, which is what. Let us say we get data from multiple source systems, and source systems part we all know. Yeah. Now the question in the context of quality, I'm talking about. So we talked about define after discover define, right? So which means we define what dictionaries. Yeah, let's say we define dictionary. Yeah, and then we take dictionary as input for serverless or server doesn't matter for us, and apply what you call profiling on different kinds of elastic services, and then apply data quality and see the result with the what you call the requesters. So which means anybody can send any HTTP request to this server environment, which is, let's say, elastic environment. Yeah. Elastic means just a conductive material, right? Where we can just expand or compress. It's as simple as that, nothing else. Yeah. So it's not a plastic. Plastic means you cannot extend like a glass. Glass, if you try to expand, it will broken. It will break, right? But conductive materials means you can expand it or we can also compress it. Similarly, we can add resources, we can remove resources. That's what it means. Yeah. So that's why elastic term we use here. So CDI can make use of any number of elastic services. But we can also use as part of serverless environment also. Serverless environment, which means agent can be used. Yeah. On top of that, we can have n number of clusters within this server environment, and we can have group of nodes within a cluster, and then have appropriate agents, like secure agent, get the job done. That's the rest all will be taken care by this agent. Yeah. And then we can also see here the administration stuff. In the sense, in the context of profiling, what all admin things can perform, like who can perform profiling. If it is a business analyst alone, then we can create a user, assign this to what business analyst role. Only those people only can perform profiling. Similarly, quality, who can perform data quality operations. So that is under the control of administration. That's it. In this, what we can understand, what all services we can use it, and what all we could do profiling and quality with the serverless and server based both with our data integration, like, or you can say service, which is agent based underlying services. So that's it. Yeah. Now let us talk. We can expand this because I think we talked about agent architecture. That's why I'm not expanding. Now look at here. Let's say we got multiple regions across the globe. Now we need to make the data available all the regions. If some data goes wrong in one of the region, so which somehow we should get it from other regions available, which means always we need to make it available, servers and also corresponding data also. Yeah. So secure agent runtime, elastic, serverless, whatever. Right? So make sure that we need to make these things available. Yeah. Now I just copy some screenshots here. Discover profiling, right? You can see profiling results here. If you drill down, you'll get more results, row level. If you want to compare first run profile data against second run profile data, we can also do it. Or we can also export the profiling results to Excel sheet. Later on, you can just analyze it, or you can send it for review. Yeah. Define part, like we define, like dictionary we talked about, right? So you can define it, and someone else can refer that to qualify the data. Yeah. So that's it about. Yeah, I think this we talked about it. Yeah. Yeah. Likewise, we can just build a mapping where we use what quality rules. You know? So that's it. You know, to perform match and merge. And monitoring part, a scorecarding, right, where we can see graphs or charts or even uh, metrics in terms of grid, or you can say Excel sheet. So you can use this for monitoring data quality. Yeah. So that guys about simple way to understand data quality. Data quality is very vast actually, but I'm just trying to talk about high level bullet points. So these, let us talk about these measures now. So we just talked about the expectations from or what we get it from quality. Simple. You'll get what quality record as a result of data quality. Nothing else. So to get it, so we can perform labeling. Also start with, let's say we can perform profile, then we perform cleansing, right? Within a cleanse. So within a cleanse, yeah, within a class, what all we do? We can do labeling, we can do parsing, we can do enrichment, we can do match, we can do match, we can perform merge, And we can also we can perform merge. We can also perform address validation verification. We can also perform fixed data analysis or fixing bad records or whatever. Plus, we can also fix duplicate records which needs manual intervention. And plus, we can also take care of LDOs, logical data objects, and so on. So, which means ultimately we take care of many data quality activities as part of what you call cloud data quality. Yeah, fine. Now the question: what is the expectation from this particular data quality? So that's where we got what measures, or we can say dimensional measures. Yeah. So we've got consistency, conformity, then we got accuracy, duplicacy, integrity. Fine. So, and one more thing, completeness. Yeah. So first, let us say completeness. Then we have consistency. Then we have conformity. Right. Then we have accuracy. Then duplicacy. Fine. Then integrity. That's it. These are the 6 data quality measures. Yeah. So now let us talk about one by one with one example at least. Completeness. I have detailed presentation, guys. I'm not getting into it. So but I'll just share it. You guys can go through it. It's more than 60 slides or 70 slides. So you can just go through that. Fine. Completeness. Let us say we got a date. Yeah. And we expect what? Valid date. But we got, let us say, null. In this case, it is incomplete. Yes or no? One example. And we expect valid date, right? But we got, let us say, future date. In this case also, it is incomplete. Yeah. Likewise, you can think of many examples where completeness measure will be used for. Yeah. Guys, I think you all could able to hear me, right? I'm talking to myself.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, good. So now let us start. Yeah. Sinbit, if you have any questions, that you can stop me and ask questions. Yeah. Next is what? Consistency. Yeah. So like we talked about earlier, so let's say zip code formation would take place based on what state code plus city code or province. We all know that. For instance, let's say we got 60036, same example I'm giving. Let's say we get data from, let's say, Tamil Nadu and Chennai, which is one record. I think I gave this example. And then same thing if you get, let's say, Tamil Nadu and Coimbatore, or let's say some other. So then in that case, data is what? Not consistent. First row is one pointing to one city, second row is pointing to some other city, though we have got same zip code. So we can say data is what? Inconsistent. Yes, sir. A simple example. So let us similarly you can think of many, which means you will have determinant column and non-determinant columns, and then map it and see whether we got expected data or not. If not, it's inconsistent. Next, confirm. Confirm. For example, we expect, let us say, date in DD, MM, YYYY, but we got what is called MM, DD, YYYY. In this case, so data is not confirmed. I would say NC, non-conformed. Similarly, you can see for zip code format. For example, if you take US, where they follow what 5 plus 4. Yeah? So in the sense, Let's say we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then followed by extended postal code 6, 7, 8, 9. That's what they follow. So, but in case if the input data is not in this particular format, then we can say it is not conformed. You know? So that's it. Similarly, we can say telephone number also, or we can say time also. We can think of many examples. Yeah. These are three measures. Similarly, now we got accuracy. It is the difference between the predicted value and actual value. That indicates what percentage of accuracy or deviation of accuracy, right? For example, we expect let's say 100, we got 90, which means 10 percentage of accuracy is missing, which means so there is a 10 percentage of deviation than expected. So this way we could able to what measure the accuracy. For example, we expect 100 rows, but we got only 90 rows. Again, 10 percentage of uh, inaccurate, 10% of inaccurate data or inaccuracy. So similarly, we expect what we call 10 source system data by end of this year or end of last year, but we got only 8, which means what? The 20 percentage of what we call so inaccurate data. Fine. So likewise, you can think of other examples. Yeah, it's clear, right? About accuracy. I'm trying very simple examples. Yeah? Duplicacy. So remember, guys, let us say you are holding an account in two banks, namely B1 and B2. Yeah, let's say in B1 you are given name and address, so some name here. So let's say ABC and address like street number, street name, whatever. And then B2 also you give some name and null or partial address. Now the question, let's say there's a merger happen between these two banks where you are holding an account, which means one bank bought over by other bank where you are holding an account after merger, right? Then what happens? There will be duplicates of data. Like we talked about fuzzy, right? Because here we don't have exact match. If you take a name column, there's no 100% of match, right? But we have got fuzzy match. Let's say if we take simple positional match, then we have got 75% of match. So ABC, ABC, 3 by 4, length of longest string, right? Which is 75%. So let us say the business says that even if we have above 60 percentage, consider those records as matching records. In that case, these records will be considered as what? Matching records. Yeah. So this way we could able to identify the duplicate records in case if we have any fuzzy matches or probable matches, or we can also have even 100% of duplicates of data. Yeah. So for example, yeah, I think we talked about one realistic example or business case example. We can think of many. For example, name, which is 100% of match, or we can say even state code or city code 100% of match and so on. So which means how much is the percentage of duplicity that we have. If you have 100 rows and let us say 90 rows have got duplicity, which means only 10 rows are unique rows. 90% duplicacy, which is something wrong, severe problem, right? So we need to convert all 90% of duplicate rows to what? Unique. So that all will be converted to what you call unique records. So that's what we need to take care as part of what? Data quality. Fine. So that's one example. Likewise, I think other examples as well. Yeah. And now another measure, which is what? Integrity, as the name says, integrity. Now, in the sense, comparing the value of one column from one table with another column from another table. Yeah. For example, let's say we compare source data with a lookup, which means let us say source data has got country code, and lookup data has got country code and country name. So, and see whether we could able to see corresponding matches or not, which means what? If there are no matches, integrity violation. If there is a match, no violation. It's as simple as that. So these kinds of what I call issues also can be fixed, like what got matched, what is not matched. So across what I call sources, this is the actual data. This is what business data or expectation, and compare and get it. If it doesn't match, then there is a violation. So we need to identify such kind of records. Let's say we expect data from US, but we got India only. Then there is a problem. So we can call them as what we call integrity violated records. So yes, these are the measures that take care about data quality. Fine. So that's enough about data quality theory. Now let me also talk about EDC, then we'll get to practical examples. So EDC, which is enterprise data catalog, so it has been designed in order to what? Take care of one, data lineage, second, impact analysis, and we got some more. We'll talk about it like a glossary or business terms or synonyms, whatever, right? We'll see that. Yeah. So we talked about it. The first and foremost thing, in order to make use of catalog, so we need to create appropriate users so that they can access this particular catalog, which will be used for discovering metadata, mainly. So discover data sets in a catalog using word search. So there is a text box like what we can see here, like this. You can just search and start identifying the metadata. So that's the second bullet point. Create resources to extract data. For example, data from SAP, data from CRM system, data from legacy system, data from DNB system, whatever, right? Such kind of resources we could just create and extract corresponding data from those source systems and associate business context for each of those resources and add what you call attributes with to enrich assets. Then understand the configure data domains for each of those resources and then understand the lineage, impact, relationships. Now, lineage means what? From what all source systems each record has come from, or impact analysis means what? Any change that you do in one of the record, where or not is going to get what we call impacted. Such things we take care as part of impact analysis. Lineage is basically for what to identify from what are the sources this data has come from. Because at the end of this quality, right, we create a good record. But let's say four source systems, four sources, that we got four records from four sources. Out of them, one got survived. So from which source system this got survived? To answer that, you'll get data lineage. And from what are all the source systems this data has come from? That also you'll get the answer from data lineage. Similarly, relationships, which means if you have any relationship, what you call between or among n number of assets and corresponding resource sources, right? You could also see as part of catalog. So this EDC is purely driven from what? Metadata. Remember that. Yeah. So now the next question: find assets. Assets could be anything, like technical asset or business asset. Business asset means like domain, and technical asset means like a table, views, column, whatever. Example. So explore assets to verify the quality data, like a profiling stuff. For example, if you take a table profiling, take column profiling, domain profiling, whatever, right? And then look at the lineage, relationship, and impact. The enrich assets by tagging. Remember, we can also apply tag for each of the assets after modification or before modification with extra attributes if needed. Yeah. To enrich, right? To enrich, we can enrich at adding attributes or modifying the data for existing attribute. Yeah. So now, if you look at this simple way in local data catalog, like how it works in on-prem environment, where We pick up, let us say, meta sources where we use metadata manager service or catalog service or EHE service or whatever, some service which will take the responsibility of metadata. Then, which in turn will make use of appropriate repository metadata store, we call. Then, which in turn will talk to what? A Power Center repository and also model repository also should be there, which is not there here. And Power Center repository means TQ can talk to Power Center with inbuilt integration. If you have connection with this, which means you can also have connection with quality. So, which means ultimately this particular catalog, it primarily focuses on what that's it. Yeah. Now, example, look at here, new custom attribute. How to add it? Just a name and add some type and description, whatever. And a search, medium, filtering. This is how we can add what I call new custom attribute with a type of table or view or column, whatever, right? We can see as part of that tool. Yeah. Then once we are done with that, can you see here? We can discover, we can search, we can apply filter, we can lineage it, we can look at the relationships, we can look at impact, we can look at glossary, we can look at synonyms, we can look at terms, we can see what I call for each of these technical asset or business asset. We could able to see all of this what I call uh, results. Yeah? And also you can classify automatic or manual what you call annotations. Annotations mean just like a description for each kind of asset. So then resource administration, in the sense we can log on to this search engine. We call it as a live data. Then start administrator performing creation of resource, scheduling part, attribute part. This is just all creation stuff will be done by that. This is how the what you call tool would look like. We can log in search engine, like a search engine only. We can search, then get matching ones like customer. See, if you search customer, right, all probable things from different asset types. See, asset type is a term, one is a table, other is what? A table. Or even it could be even view also, whatever. But ultimately business term is what? Customer. Technical terms are what? Table, term, whatever. So we can see other what do you call resource type business glossary. This is from Hive. This is from Oracle. See, these are the different types of source system where this what do you call customer data has come from. Now we can look at the resource name. Yeah. Then what are the source names? Source CRM or DNB, whatever we talked about it. Can you see here all the resource names list once you add it, right? And asset types also we can see it here. Then on the right side, we can see corresponding meta. So catalog contains all of them, guys. It's like just like a dictionary, like we read every word will have some meaning, right? Alphabetical. Same way, this catalog also maintains that. So here you can see lineage and impact in the form of a slider. Relationship also can be seen in the form of slider. Asset details. So those things can get it from it. So this is basically lineage path. Can you see here from what are the sources this tableau that has come from? Hive, CRM, and PIM. These are three source systems where this particular tableau resource has come from. So that's where the lineage is going to help us. And then drill down. If you try to drill down each of them, what you call resource, by searching, we can just nail down and see whether we got matching ones or not. So this again, what you call lineage only. If you try to expand, right? So I may tab the resource and underline impacted ones. Yeah. Then asset details, attributes, and details like this properties. So this is how it looks like relationships. Can you see here? Tables, sales, sales acme, and then business terms. This is how they got related. So we got talked about impact analysis, relationship, data lineage. Yeah. I think we have seen now. Asset details straightforward. And then business terms. Remember, we can have multiple business terms. For example, if you take Let's say we are into sales business. Sales, some people say customers, what you call vendor sales, customer sales, whatever, right? There are just what you call synonyms, you can say. So now we can see attributes, we can add attributes, whatever. So then, once you understand this particular how this cataloging works, right? We could able to see the underlying architecture. The major thing is what catalog service. That is going to be the service that would take care of cataloging requests. That's it. Underlying that it will make use of Hadoop environment, which in turn will make use of HBase, Spark, whatever. Internally, it will make use of DFC to store it. That's it. So, which means what? In a domain, it's just like on-prem I'm talking about. I'll come to the cloud also. Cloud also same thing. There is no change except we don't have MR, SJS, all that. Instead of all of them, we got only one data integration server. That's all. Rest, everything is same. So that's it about like how this particular cataloging is going to work. Fine. Now let us try getting into what product examples, guys. Fine. So first thing is what? Let's get into event. Yeah. So yeah, I request everyone to log on to this virtual machine because we can cover theory, but because of time, right? So we'll spend more time for hands-on. Yeah. So theory, I can share it. You guys can read it later. But if I get back to all, yeah, please log on to this virtual machine, guys. All Venkat, Emma, Teja, Sudhakar, Devraj, I know the all. Yeah. I think you all have logged in, right? Guys,
Yeah, yes,
I
miss.
can't hear. Huh? Okay, cool. So now, so make sure that this console is ready. This is what active MQ console. Yeah. So where we try to send one message which is not delivered at even till today, right? I'm trying to look at what you call status also. See, false, not delivered. Yeah. So anyway, we don't need to go there also. 826. Yeah, should be here inside, right? Yeah, it is here. Fine. So now let us start sending one more before we start. See, second is also ready, but not delivered. Yeah. Now let us make it to get delivered. So to do that, so we need to get into what I call IACS. Yeah. I think we talked about theory yesterday. Yeah, create AMQP connection, right? Yes. Yeah, I think that's where we stop. So we create a connection, then start getting the message delivered over there. Yeah. Let us do it. So please log on to this app integration. Yes. Yeah. Now let us create connection, which is app connection. Right. So we are trying with the event, right? Yeah. So app connection MQP. Fine. Then select MQP. Then select write agent. Then type username and password. Admin is user. Password is also same. That's a default. What happened? Admin. And then we give host name, right? Localhost. So that's it. And then save it. That's the first step we need to do. Fine. So app connection to MQP. Yeah. So next, so we can see here event source. Yeah. Can you see first one? Click on that event source. Yeah. I think connection is fine, right? So let us try to test. Yeah, it is passed. Right? So now the next question, we need to focus on event management, right? So broker is ready. From IACS, we can interact. On that much only we did. Now we need to send receive message. At least if you send it through ISS, it should be delivered. That much we should do at least. So click on add event source. So AMQP source. Fine. So let's give the same name. Enable load balancing destination tab queue. It could be queue or topic. Topic we normally use it as part of Kafka. So now destination. Let us say read. Hmm? I'll say read queue. Fine. And payload format advanced. Let's use advanced one, which is JSON. So that's enough. So we just have to specify the queue. This is a read queue. That's the main thing here, which means we are going to dump the message to this queue from any client. And this guy should read it. Who is this guy? ISS. Yeah. And then next, go to event target and add event target. So AMQP target. Fine. Here also we have to specify, let's say write queue. Hmm. And then type is what? JSON here also. So please configure this, guys. Only queue name, nothing else. We send this queue from outside application through broker. This guy should take it. If it takes it, it means they're talking to each other. It's as simple as that.
Narsimha, can you tell the password per connector? Admin is the username. Next one is
Password same, admin
same
only,
admin
all
only.
lowercase.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, thank you.
Yeah. So
Host is
first thing it will do
localhost.
is admin,
Hmm.
virtual host empty, host
Oh,
name, host is what? The local host.
localhost. Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, this local. Rest everything is default. Yeah. Yeah. So once it is done, so make sure that it is passed. So click on save and then test it. Yeah. After adding the source event and target, right? And retesting it, so still it is passed. Make sure that there is no problem here with or without events. So this is how we supply the connection details. Yeah. Yeah. So once it is done, so we can just publish this. Publish means anybody can make use of this connection. That's what it means. See, now it got published successfully. So publish means just like a deploy to container. What is the container we are using here? Tomcat. So anybody can make use of it. Now if you go to metadata, can you see here? We got AMQP target, then corresponding message, and then header body. Then within header, we can see name. That's it. So this is the metadata that we are going to use MQP message and target. So connection part is done. Next question, we need to start building a process. Yeah. To do that, is it done, guys? Once it is done, we'll get to the next step. All done? Venkatesh, Sudhakar, Devnash, Prashant, Yamhin, all. Yeah. And it's very simple. If you know the concept, right, it is very, very simple. Yeah. Concept is very complex actually. Configuration, you'll get it from manual also. Now, let us try to build a process. Yeah. So processes, so we are using, we have multiple assets, right, in app integration. Processes, guides, app connections, service connected, plus object and services. Yeah. So let's say we are starting with what? Processes. Yeah. So please select processes and click on create. Yes. So by default, if you look at this process designer workspace, right, we can say start step and end step. That's a default. Yeah. Like maplet, you would have seen input output, right? Even mapping also we have seen source target. Likewise, for any process within app integration, you will have start step and end step because every process should start and it should end. In between, whatever you want, you can do it. To start with, let us say we'll try to execute empty process and see whether we could able to publish and execute it properly or not. Then we'll just get into messaging part. Yeah. Now let us say process underscore empty. Empty means you will have only start step and end step with invocation. That's it. Yeah. So process empty. Yeah. Then go to start property where let's maximize it. Can you see here binding? So which means this particular process will be converted to a REST API or SOAP API, or we can also use this particular process for event. Let's say we are starting with what? API, REST or SOAP, right? Then we'll get into event part. Now, can you see here? We can just supply the group and correspond users so that they can invoke this particular process. Or we can also specify allow anonymous access so that anybody can execute it on, let us say, cloud server or whichever server that you want. Let's say we are using cloud server by using current user. We can also use system user also, right? Without input fields, nothing. We are just going to what? Execute this empty process and say our environment works properly or not in app integration. Yeah? So just enable this in start, nothing else. Done all? Taslim all. So please configure this, then save. That's all. Empty process, right? We just have user to execute, nothing else. Now, once you save it, we need to publish it. Click on publish. See, it is published successfully. Now we need to invoke it. Execution, right? Remember, once it published, right, we can execute this process from anywhere. Anywhere means whoever has got access. Huh? Anyway, we give full control, so anybody can access it. Now, go to three dotted button where we can see properties detail. Right? So click on this. Yeah. Can you see here? So you got a process name and location. It got published by this guy and apply to any and active. Now can you see service URL, SOAP URL? So we can look at Swagger file. Swagger is just like a specification for a REST, representative state transfer protocol, where we can see the Swagger spec, what you call header, description, Swagger version on that. Then the host that we are using, and then the path that we use. This is active voice path. BPL is business process center, enterprise language or encryption language, and the schema HTTPS, where we can see empty head, what you call definition, which is no definition at all. You can see, right? No definition. And we expect what response code is 200, which is HTTP response code in case of success. If not, other than 200. That's all. Yeah. And then yeah, now copy this URL. We have just seen what you call header part, like what this particular service contains. Then copy this URL and then browser. See, open a new tab, copy and paste. If it gets executed, which means we could able to access it. It's as simple as that. Yeah. Yeah. See, we could able to access, right? Yes or no? That's it. Which means our process can be invoked outside the ISS environment. It's not ISS, right? This is a Google Chrome, is another application. So likewise, we can execute this by using what? Third party, what you call applications. For example, we can also execute it by using what? Some other applications. For example, in my local system, I think I Postman. Yes, there's a Postman. Even there also, we can execute what you call URL. Yeah? Any of them, or we can also execute it from Java application or Python or Salesforce or anywhere. Just like that is fine. So that's a starting point. This is working right to everyone. Yeah. Ravitesha, Venkatesh, all.
Yes, yes, Mother.
Devraj.
Yes, Narasimha.
Good. Now let us start getting into what? Another process with one step, simple step. Yeah? Let us create a new process where we can key in the input from the browser, which is from another application, and see whether ISCS is going to respond to that or not. Yeah? So let's say process with let us say arguments. Okay? Then start. Same as earlier. You can just remove this because we talked about I don't need to repeat. Now let's focus on input fields. Yeah. This we didn't touch, right? So we can add any number of input fields and any number of output fields or template fields. So let us say what is our requirement here? User supply the arguments from another application. So ISCS should respond to that. That's our goal, right? To do that, click on plus on the right top where you can see the field name. I'll just give what input field. So you can I'm not making it as required. It's mandate. If you supply input, you'll get the response. Even if you don't supply, you'll get empty response. That's all. Yeah? So it will cover both empty come user supplied input. Now let us add output. So output field name will give what output. Fields I'll talk about it later. So let's say we are focusing on now. So we need to make use of this input and output phase where we can start making use of assignment step. So drag and drop assignment step here. Assign a value variable which we call assignment, right? We know the definition, right? So assign value to a variable means assign value to output field or assign input field to output field, whatever. Yeah. In this context, as assignment for let us say args argument. Yes. Now let us configure comments. Click on plus. You can see right. See here there are two called fields. One is the output field. You can see tooltip. Another one is what input field. This also you can see tooltip. So click on output
And here we can supply any value. For example, let's say test static value, right? Save it and publish. Done, guys. All simple. We are just focusing on arguments, input, output. That's all. Nothing else. Because it looks very simple, but it is going to help us a lot to take care of retry and resilience and also dynamic assignments and also what you call making fields to work or values to work in an interactive mode. Because you can think of many. So this looks very simple, but it is very useful step. Yeah, I think we published right. Now we can invoke like last time. So you can get in here and the properties. So I got just to look at the definitions. See here. Now if you look at the definitions, it is not empty because we added two fields, right? One, if you look at this request, which is what input string. Another one is a response with a type string. That's it. And processing mode is what? XML. That's it. And other things I think we have already seen. Response if it is 200, which is HTTP score, successful response if not non-successful. Then this one, because XML we are trying to transfer, right? So we use what consumers where JSON format and producers JSON format or XML, whatever. Operation to identify that particular process. This is what we give the name of the process. Right? Server host part thing we talked about. Now copy this URL and close this close the old one and open the new tab and paste it. See, can you see static value? We got it because we assign value to what? A variable, which is output field here. Yeah? So now let us say we supply argument. Argument, can you see in the browser, put forward slash followed by question mark, then followed by input field and assign value to it ABC. So do we get ABC here? No. It is accepted, but result is still static because we hard coded a constant value. We have not assigned output to what input. If you assign, right, then whatever value that will be supplied by the user in any application, right, that we could able to say over here. Let us see that now. I hope this part is clear, right, to everyone? Yes or no? Let's modify it once it is clear. Yeah. So now let me close this and avoid confusion. Now go back to this, close this and change assign to output, right? Let's say here, delete this, remove this, static value. Click on function. Yeah. See current user. Let's say we supply current user. Current user is what? So we should put on this. So please assign what you call current user. This one. Yeah. And you want to change the what you call process name, we can also change. We need to unpublish. Yeah. If you unpublish, then so then we can modify this. just undo it. So this cannot access. Yes. See, now it is modified. So arguments with, let's say, current user. Yeah. Right. So we should get current user as a result, which is anonymous. Yeah. Instead of static value, right? Now we should get the dynamic value. Then publish this. Save and publish. None. So once it is published, right? Now we can get the URL. So go to three-dotted button, properties. We can also run it within ISCS. That anyway we have done it. Now we are trying to focus on what running it from outside. Swagger, same as earlier. There is no change. See, input, output, all that we discussed. Then now, yeah, one extra thing which I didn't talk about here is, yeah. Now, one extra thing here is a process argument. Yeah. So that we need to edit process. Let's see. Yeah. Copy this. Open a new tab. Paste it. Enter. Yeah. See, we got anonymous, which is a dynamic value, right? So that's it. Yeah. So even if you supply the input also, you don't because we are assigned to anonymous, which is current user. Sorry. Yeah. Now, yeah, I think you all have got the same result, right? Yes, sir.
Yes, Narasimha, done.
Perfect. Now let me close this. Now we'll go with the dynamic. In a sense, how to get the values uploaded by the user. Yeah. To do that's very simple. Again, you can just unpublish this. Yes. Now we can say here arguments and put dynamic. Right. Then go to assignment step. Here, let us delete this and click on function. Select what input. That's all. Just like parameterization, you guys have done data integration, same thing here also. Here we are doing it at application level or API level, you can say. But in we just go param file where we follow key value weights like source file name equal to file name, whatever. Then use that as part of task file properties, right? Yeah. But here we are trying to do the same thing, but up level. That's nothing else. Publish this. Yeah. Now, same process. This is the same. Yeah. So there is no change. Mainly, we need to focus on this definition. See what this will be same more or less. Header part server. This might change, like verb. Sometimes post, sometimes get, sometimes put whatever. Sorry. So now let's close this. Copy over. Then open the new page here. If we enter with empty, right, you'll get empty because we did not make it mandatory, right? This input argument. Now, if you supply, you'll get a result. For example, question mark input equal to test. See, output is equal to test. We got it. That's it. So, whatever value that is supplied in the browser or any application, it is going to pick that. Let's say ABC. So we got ABC. That's why we call it as a dynamic. Yeah? So that's it. Like how to invoke a what you call process as an API from outside with or without arguments. Yeah? Now let us start getting into what our messaging part. Yeah? Then we'll come back to other steps. Yeah? Okay. So let us create. So one protocol part we discussed. Now we need to focus on other branches, event based. Now let us click on new. We are going to focus on our messaging system. Yes. So click on create. So process events. First name of this process. Then start. Here we are going to select what? Each. So please select binding event. Yes, event source. You can see right now app connection to MQB. That one, right? Yes, sir. That's what we created. Click on that. It has come here. It's an event source name. And this event has been configured in our local agent. Run on our agent. Like whatever name that we have. I think your agent name also starts with TICS, right? Is it done? All. Now we need to configure some more things. Yeah. Now let's go to input fields. See, can you see event? Connection to MQB message. I think we have seen that as part of metadata within a connection, right? Yes, sir. When we created a connection. Yeah. Now add temporal fields or temporal manipulation. Yeah. Output we have already used it. Let's use temp fields. So click on plus. Here let us say event in. Yeah, and then type. Look at here. Type, we need to use our own type. More types and expand this simple types and select custom types. Connection. Inside this, we could able to see our location and go to our location where we have got our connection. So please select connection defined types, expand our project folder, then select our connection. Yeah, that's it. Now we can see here AMQP message. Please select that. Yeah, say okay. That's it. So temp field one is that one added. Add one more. Click on plus and specify that's a default event. You can give any name. I'm just giving default event. Again, point to the same thing here. You can see in this drop down, right? So please select that app connection to AMQ. Yeah. So now the next step, we can start making assignment step. Yeah. We can just ask assigning these events so that they can be used in the downstream service that we're going to see. Yeah. So go to assignment and assignments. I'll change the name. Add plus. Now can you see here? First one, please select event. Event. Yeah. So we can assign here from event in. Yeah. Or another way. So you can assign using what let's say formula. So we can go to formula another way. So select formula, click on function, and now we can select event in message body. Right. Yeah. This is what we are using, right? When we look at metadata. Yeah. Done, guys, all? Some rank at all. Navigation. It's done, right? Yes. Say okay. One is done. Similarly, repeat the same thing for other. Click on plus default event. You can see, right? Click on default event. Then assign. So please select again formula. Yeah. So then click on function. Here you can see default event, right? So you can select default event body. Yeah. Or another way, without this also, you can delete this. You can output of this event that can be taken as input to what? Default event. This is also okay. 10. Say okay, both are fine. So that's it. This is how we can assign what input fields to output fields. But these are temporary manipulation. Yeah. Now let us wait this assignment happens for some time. Use there is a wait. Wait is not. Wait is not. Yes. There's a wait. Yeah. And here we can specify wait. Let us say some seconds. Yeah. Let's say 3 seconds. Yeah. Meaning what? Waiting for that assignment to take place, nothing else. Once it's assigned, it will take some time because it requires some processing power and all that. So now let's use service. Can I use service here? Drag and drop the service step. Yeah. So here you can specify this is for service for what event processing. I'll just put event processing. Yeah. Now select our connection, then go to default, default AMTP connection. Yeah, that's it. Now within this, but action AMTP target. So I think that you have already defined, right? As a connection configuration. That's it. AMQP source we configured here. Here we configure target. So both are covered. Now we can send. Let's read through read queue message. So it should deliver. Let us see whether it's going to deliver or not. Yeah. Then select. Yeah. Invalid. Let us see. Encrypted target. Input field event. Okay. Input field is empty. Yeah. Yeah, we can just map this to event in. Right. Now that way we can get event also. Yeah. Event. Save it. So that's it. Now it is valid. So click on publish. I hope it got published, right? Yes or no? All.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll just wait for a minute. This is start. This is end. Yeah. So it's already published. Yeah. Now you can go and verify whether this event process got published or not. See, it's published. Yeah. Now we can use this. It's just a listener, right? See, it's all will work as what events will work as what listeners. So they'll be up and running once you publish, right? Anybody can send a message, receive message through these listeners. Yeah? Listener means what? It will be waiting for or to polling for the event to take place. Remember, yeah? From outside applications because this guy is an blessing side. Now let us go to our broker, which is active MQ broker. Yeah. Here, so we can just specify go to this tab. Yeah. Here we can specify this our message. Yeah. Like what we give actually read queue, right? The queue name should be it should match perfectly, guys. All is lowercase. Read queue, right? Read READ, right? Yes. Read queue. If it doesn't match, no, it will not be delivered because message will be identified with message identifier. So that we need to specify here. Yeah. I can send any message to this particular through this event. Yeah. Click on send. Yeah. So so here. Now let us now it is enqueued, right? You can see it is queued. So this number this is identified. So this one after a while it will be delivered. You can just refresh this. Yeah, that's okay. Send it again with some. Oh, it's taking time. So what is the name here? We need to get the right name. I think read queue, right? This connection is to source. Yeah, read queue. The capital. Read queue. Send it. Yeah. Can you see what delivered now? DQ'd, right? Which means it is sent already. This one. That's earlier it did sent because it was not matching. That's why it is not DQ'd. Now it is matching the queue name. Yeah. So enqueued and also it is enqueued and DQ'd, which means delivered. Yeah. So that's it. If you send it again, that's it. Example, 5 messages. You can send n number of messages. Send. Yeah. So we can just refresh. Or again, click on send. Just to refresh again. Oh, we have not given the right foo bar. We have not changed this. So read queue, right? So then let's say 4 messages or 6 messages. Earlier we sent it through foo. Yeah. Can you see here? See, 5 got delivered out of 7. Yeah. 2 yet to deliver. Let me deliver. It's a pending, right? So again, it is sent. Let us say 10 more. We can send any number of messages. Yeah. So which means we have configured properly. So from outside, we could able to send messages to ISPs. And let's see here.
So 15 mails got delivered, only 2 are pending. So that's it. So likewise, we can send any number of messages with the right queue name. See, it's a case sensitive. Even if you give one character different, right? Or lower case, whatever, right? It didn't send it. So it has to match exactly same. Yeah? So that's it. This is how we could configure this event or messaging system as part of what is application. So with this, we'll take a break. After we come back, we will talk about how to send the data from local to Salesforce or Amazon to Salesforce, whatever, right? So Amazon to local, I think we have done Amazon to Amazon. Now let's talk about local to Salesforce. Inserting data to what? Salesforce. Reading we have done. Writing part is not done. We'll see that after the break. Okay, guys? Yes or no? Yeah?
Yeah, business.
Yeah. So let's take the break. We'll meet up. Yeah, 4:45, 46.
Yeah. So can we continue, guys? Yes, let me share my desktop. Yes, I think all of you could able to see my desktop, right? Venkat, Prashant, Taslim, all.
Yeah, yes. Absolutely.
Thanks, Niharika. Fine. So now let us close this because it's done already. Now let's focus on yeah, how to write data to what Salesforce object. Yeah. To do that, we need to create what app connection for Salesforce, right? So that is mandatory. Yeah. Let us create that. So click on create new app connection. Click on create. Because to publish it takes time. So we'll just create. Okay. App connection Salesforce. Fine. And select here Salesforce last one. Clouds any agent is fine. Now yes, let us apply the details. I think we have details on here. Yes, this one. Let us try this one. I think. Copy paste password. Then URL is same, and then token. Yes, yes. Get the token. Copy and paste it here. Yeah. So that's it, and save it. Yeah. Once you save, right? So we need to test also because here we use what ICRT package because yeah, it is passed anyway. Perfect. So ICRT package means we can perform real time data integration by using this Salesforce, right? In that integration, we have already done that Salesforce part. Now let us publish and leave it. So this will take time. Yeah. Let's open another tab. So let us say this one. And let us understand how to create a new process. Yeah. So before it gets published, right? Let me cover another topic, which is service connectors. So service connectors. So we can say that they are just like what custom connectors, using which we can talk to external applications. Example, here you can see connect. Yeah. So here can you see? So connectors.
through which we can connect to third-party systems. Third-party systems could be web services or applications. Then we have built-in connectors like Salesforce we already done. Listener base also we discussed. AWS also we discussed. I think messages also we discussed. This we need to discuss. Custom connectors. Yeah. This part is not done. So that's what we are going to discuss now. Yeah. So to create a connector, we have got different ways to create a connector. One with Swagger. Swagger is a REST API specification, yeah, or REST specification, you can say, yeah. Representation, state transfer. Yeah. So let us see. So app integration can talk to third-party systems. Yeah, this I think we discussed. Metadata. Yeah. So now let's try to do it practically. How to build a service connector. One based on WSDL, second based on the Swagger, third based on OpenAPI. Let us try doing it. Click on New, All, and click on Service Connectors. Let's see, we are starting the Swagger. Service connector from Swagger. Yeah, so please select this. Yeah, this is fine. This is done. So this guy expects. Yes, please.
Yeah, I'm getting an error while testing the Salesforce connection. So it is saying fail to access
Yes,
Informatica Cloud.
that is fine. You can ignore it anyway. Devraj,
Yeah,
yeah, I'll come back to that.
okay.
But still, we can use it. That's not a problem. We'll come back to that. Let us finish this flow. Yeah. So yeah, please select service connector from Swagger. So prerequisite to build this service connector is what? We should create a Swagger. We have not done it. Let us see. If we create it, it will ask for it. So we cannot provide. Yeah. See, yes, it expects Swagger source. Let us try building it. Go to another tab, and here you need to go to administrator service. So we can create a Swagger by using what? Administrator service. Yeah. So based on what? That's a question, right? To answer that, so there's a third party portal application which we call JSON type code. Yeah. JSON type code where they provide one REST API. Can you see here the first one? JSON placeholder dot typecode.com. Yeah. So you can see first one, right? So please type this JSON type code or JSON placeholder anything. You will see one REST API. Make sure that you could able to see. Yeah, fine. Then click on this. Yes, here at the end you can put a slash forward slash and type post POSTS. So we can see multiple posts offered by JSON placeholder. Fine. Now let us say if you want to retrieve only one post, which is let us say first post slash one. Yeah. Yeah, you can see first post, right? Yeah. Now let us try to get this particular data to IICS, which means we can get or we can pull the data from third-party portal application, which is based on REST API. To do that, we need to go to what? Administrator, create a Swagger. Swagger is what? REST API specification, or we can say structure representation for the REST. Yeah. So go to administrator, all of you. Yeah, and click on Swagger files. Yeah, no Swaggers, right? 70. Yeah. So now let us create a new. Yeah, you can type here Swagger test. Fine. And description, it's the same thing. A runtime environment, we can select our local agent, and URL, we can get it from here. Yeah. So which is going to be base URL till typicode.com. Yeah, we can copy till that only. Yeah, paste it here. Fine. Then get, right? Verb is get. We are going to get the data. An authentication type, none. Yeah, let's say we're not using any authentication. API base path slash POSTS. An API path, which is /1. First post, let's say we are going to get it. Application slash JSON. Other fields are optional, but we'll see in the bottom. There is, yes, operation ID. So JSON based on Swagger. Yeah. So Swagger, we are representing it in JSON format. Yeah. Yeah. Done guys all? So operation ID is mandatory, some name we need to give. This is a base URL. Then verb is a get. Then authentication type none because it's a free API. Then API base path slash posts and API path slash one. Yeah, first post we are going to get it and save it. If there is a problem, you will see error message. Yes, so it is fine. It is not throwing any messages. Then close it.
I am
See,
getting a message operation ID.
can you please share, Devraj?
Yeah.
One second. So let me see what you have done. Okay, Devraj, I think that typicode.com, right? That base URL. After that, remove rest of the characters. After com slash, right? Remove rest.
Base URL.
In URL. Remove last after count, right? Remove others. One post that you need to remove. Yes. That's correct. Now come down. There is operation ID is missing. No. There is one more missing. Come down. Scroll down. There is operation ID. You need to give the name. Jason underscore swagger. I think you get slash, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fine. Uh, let's see. Okay. Come down.
Yeah, it's
I took
left.
already now, right?
Yeah.
That's okay. Yeah, okay. You can stop sharing. So this is done. Now let us download this Swagger. Can you see here? There's a download button here. Click on that.
Screen is not visible.
Yeah. Yes, please. It is downloaded, right?
Yeah, not able to see the screen.
Oh, you can't see screen, huh? Okay. Yeah, okay. Fine, you can see it right now.
Yes.
Yes, you can just Swagger test. I click on download button. Download. I want done it, I think. Yeah. See, it is downloaded, right? So you can just go to that location. I think default download location. Yeah. Now open this file where we can see like whatever is configured, right? We can see that there. Yeah. Yes. So I think we have already seen in process, right? So this is Swagger spec. This is base URL. This is a base path. This is the first post we are going to get it. The verb is what? Get. Yeah. This is a tag name which is operation ID. Yeah, this is you can see operation ID here. And produce consumer is JSON. And response we expect let's say 200. That's a default. I think we know that. And then definitions. Look at here. From where you got the definitions, guys? User ID, title, body. From if you look at this REST API, where we can see what four properties: user ID, title, and body. All of them we could able to see as part of the Swagger with respect to type. User ID number 32 bit integer. Here also number. Here is a string. Here is a string. That's it. So the portal API part or REST API is converted to what? Simple structure, which is based on Swagger. That's all, nothing else. Yeah. Fine, right? Now that we are going to make use of this Swagger to create a service connector and see whether we could able to get the data of this portal application within ISCS or not. Yeah. So now go to application integration. Here you can specify service connector. I think we kept it here only, right? Another tab. Yeah. So please apply the service connector based on Swagger. Yeah. Yeah, now we can specify Swagger source file because we've already downloaded, right? Otherwise, we can also specify URL. Let's say we have got it in local. So please select radio button file. Yeah. Yes, now choose file and go to the download location and specify this JSON swagger. Yeah, click on next. Yeah, can you see here? So this is our URL with a post, and you can see here /1 is the first post. Click on next, start import. Yeah, see, import completed. I hope all of you have got the same thing, right? Yes or no? Done, guys, all? Yes, so finish. That's it. Now, let us see whether we get the response or not. Let us check that. Yeah. Here in definition, right, we can see host name and test with this particular host name, which is JSON placeholder dot typicode.com. Yeah. That's the URL, right? So this one, this is a host. Yeah. So now let's go to app integration. Actions. So please click on actions tab, all. Yeah. So here you can see action name, all, right? So let's go with what default options. Next, input tab. Click on it. Here, if you don't supply any input to this, we can supply, but we are not going to supply anything. Instead, we are going to retrieve it. We'll see this input in the next example. So then go to binding. Can you see host name, post? You can remove one slash here, an extra. And get is same thing. There is no change. And go to output or test result. See, successful in case of 200. Now let us see. Test. Now we got HTTP status 200, which means it is successful. So this is a complete URL it is using, right, to pull the appropriate property values. Yeah, fine, right? Now let us try to copy this. Yeah, now let us say paste it here. Yeah, can you see here? ID is here. First one, ID 1, right? This value. So 1 we could able to see in the URL. Yeah. Similarly, title also. Then body. Then we have user ID, last one. Right? That's one way to represent response. We'll have multiple ways. Let's see one by one. And REST request, like what we are requesting. Let me copy this. Fine, and paste it here. One by one we'll see. I'll paste it in the bottom. Yeah, can you see here? So REST request open here, REST request closed here. So now within that we can see application JSON format, and method is what get. So which means we are using a REST get. So getting the property values from the specified portal. Yeah, that's what we are doing here. Yeah. So get is done. Now what is the response for this get? Further go to REST response. You can see, right? Then copy from the text area, select all, and then paste it here in the bottom. Yeah. Yeah. So now let's go to top and start taking a look at the result, like what we got it. So this is going to be the header part where we can see status code as what 200, and then we can just go to bottom and see whether we got all the property values in a right way or not. Can you see here? Here if you look at in the bottom, user id which is equal to 1, id which is 1, title whatever title that we have in third party portal, so sun or whatever, right? So some other language doesn't matter here. What matters here is whether we got data or not. See, sun or whatever, right? This is a title. Then body starts with the q and ends with architecture. Yeah. So let us see that. Yeah. Yeah. See here, start with the queue, ends with architecture. That's it. So which means REST request is what? Get. REST response is what? Pulling the data from the REST API. That's all. We got it. Yeah. So this way we could able to create our own connector, which we call custom service connector from the scratch. Yeah. I hope all of you could able to see the same result. Yes or no? Madan, Madhava, Teja, Taslim, Devaraj, Prashant, all. Niharika, Srasti, Raghavan, Ashwin, Devya, Rasi. Guys, I've got the same result. Yeah. This is the first example where we dealt with what? How to create our service connector through which we could able to pull the data from third party portal application. So that's it. So earlier we tried with the Salesforce, but not a portal. This is a portal application, right? So that's the first one. I hope it is clear, right? Can we get into the next example if it is fine? Yes or no? Yeah. So next one, let's say we are going to build a service connector from the scratch. Yeah. So for that, so we need some inputs. Let us. So where do you have inputs? Yeah, let me open this. So I need to share this file to you guys. So one. So because we need to follow some steps to create our own connector from the scratch. Yeah. For example, let's say we are going to make use of FedEx. Yeah. Using FedEx, we would supply the invoice number or tracking number. For a given tracking number, one can expect what? The tracking details for each item. Yeah. So that we are going to see now. Yeah. So let me search FedEx. Yeah. Yeah. So we need these details actually. I need to copy it somewhere. Where I copy? I'll put it in a file one second. Yes. I'll just put it in one file. Today we need to make this share thing. Share should work here. This software. I'll just create one file here, which is FedEx. FedEx file, then paste it. Right? Here we got steps actually to follow. Let us follow that. But I need to share this folder. Let me share. Or there are many files actually. This much is not required. just put it in another folder, like a source. I think source is the best. Yes. Now let me share this. Everyone, right? Yes. Share. This is done. Yeah. Guys, that day I think we made one mistake actually. We have used wrong IP. CMD. IP will be IP config. Yeah. First one we should use actually. 172.20.018. Can you please try this? 172.0 sorry 20.018. So two backslashes, paste this IP, enter. See, we can see it here. Under share folder, we have something, and source folder, here we have something. That's it. FedEx we can just copy. Yeah. Guys, I think please try to subscribe this 172.20.018. All of you. See whether it's accessible or not. Yeah. Prashant Devraj, Taslim, Madheva, Madan, all. Raghav, Yarika, Yamuna, all. Yeah. So please try that. Yeah. See whether it's accessible or not. And click on source. You can just copy FedEx to your local. Yeah.
I'm getting Windows cannot access.
172.20.018. Huh?
Yeah. I'm able to see share source
Ah,
users. But when I click on
share.
source,
Hmm.
but when I click on source, it is showing Windows can't access 172.20.18/source.
But you can see folders, right?
Yes, I can see folders. Three are there: share, source, and users.
How about source? Sorry, share. Can you click on that?
Yeah, just a minute. Share, I am able to see.
Then it's
Under
fine, right? I'll
under
copy
inside
once.
WF SRC target is there.
Yeah, perfect. So then I'll copy there. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, paste it here. Yeah. Can you please copy it now? FedEx.
let me check. Yeah, FedEx is there. Yeah,
Now copy it local. See whether it works or not. Yeah.
copy. Yeah, able to copy.
That's all. So
Yeah.
which means it's now we got the way right to access simple share folder. Yeah.
Hmm.
I hope others also could able to access it with IP address and a share folder FedEx and open that file. Yeah.
Yeah, I cannot do it. Mm.
Yeah, yeah. You cannot what?
I cannot find the path.
Oh, share folder is not there, huh, Devraj?
Uh, so like Windows are doesn't working from right.
Can you please share it? Let me see what we have done.
Yeah,
Devraj.
yeah.
Where you are doing actually?
In Chrome, like
No,
VDI.
network, no. Do one thing, Devraj. Go
Yeah,
to start, run. Go to start, run. Right click, run. Right click, run. No, bottom one in Windows, right click. Right click means no, window, left bottom,
yeah.
window button. Yeah, right click, right click, right mouse click. Yeah, run. Yeah. Then two backslashes. and IP 172. What is that IP? 172.20.0.18. Enter.
He given
No,
forward
you do the
slashes.
wrong. Oh, you need backward slashes. No? Yeah. Now click on share, Devraj. Yeah, copy. Fine. You can copy both the files if you want. Yeah. Fine, right? I think you got it now.
Yeah. Yes.
Fine. So now let us get into the next step. So now we are going to create a service connector from the scratch. Yeah. Let us do that. So please get into app integration. Yeah. I'll close the previous one. I'll close even other also. Only one tab. That's app integration. So before we do that, click on save, guys. Last one, and we'll publish also. Yeah? And publish so that others can use it. Yeah. Now process object. You can see structure here. Can you see here? String, boolean, double, four properties, right? So and field names also you can see double type whatever, right? So that's it anyway. This is clear. Now let's create new and service connector. First one, service connector using form. Yeah. So last time we did with a verb of what? Get, which is getting the data from third party portal application. Now we are going to request for something, which means we supply some input and get the corresponding data, which is post. Like let's say we supply tracking number, so we expect corresponding details of the item. No? Fine, right? So click on service connector using form. Yeah. So service connector, which is from scratch, you can put here. Yeah, click on actions. Yeah. Let's say click plus. Yeah, only one. We'll give tracking number. Yeah. Okay. So let's say tracking number. Yeah, we can start plus some number 1 to 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, whatever. Yeah. Now let us say this. So go to actions and click on plus. Yeah. On the right top, you can see plus button, right? Please click on that. Yeah. So now we supply the action name, which is let us say FedEx service. Yeah. Yeah. Now let us go to input tab. Here we can add input, which is tracking number. Yeah. Number you can give something. If you have details for this tracking number, you'll get it, or else you'll not get it. Yeah. Now click on binding. Here, so we need to supply the URL. So URL will get it from the browser or from the Google also. Anyway, I've already kept in this file, which is FedEx file. Here we could able to see 443 is a port number. Yeah. Can you see here? This is the URL. No? So please copy this URL and paste it here. Yeah. Guys, I think you're all doing right. Yes, sir. Yeah. So input. So make sure that you add. Oh, what happened? It's gone. Tracking numbers. Let's save it so it will not go away. Let us see. Yes, it is there. So binding. So please apply the URL https colon slash slash wsbeaton.fedex.com 443 slash web services. Yeah. Now here we are going to make use of the verb which is going to be post, which means we are going to post the tracking number. For that, we expect the response. Yeah. Yeah. Now, yeah, let us finish this. URL part and verb should be a post. We got multiple types of verbs. So get we tried. Now we are trying with what? Post. Yeah. Yeah. Now binding type instead of JSON, we can select custom because we are going to supply the XML as input to this body, within body. Yeah. Once you say custom, right, you can see text area where we can supply chunk of HTML code or XML code, whatever. Yeah. So that I think that is part of FedEx. Let us say that. So please go to FedEx file. So here you can you see here soap env. So from here we need to start copying, right? Until it ends with a soap env close tag. Yeah. Soap env envelope. Till that, please select it. So we need to copy the complete block. Right? And right click and say copy. You're all done, guys. There was Prashant all. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes or no?
he's done.
Page
Yeah.
of okay, fine. So let me just copy this. So go over here and paste it here. Yeah. Now in this, what it contains, let's understand. Yeah. So we are going to supply the tracking number plus authentication details. Look at here. Within this block, we can see web authentication details. Can you see here highlighted block of lines? Yeah. So this is web authentication details like user credentials, key password. This you will get it from fedex.com web page. Yeah. So you can just go to that web page and download this complete what you call code. You'll get it from that what you call web page, which is fedex.com. Yeah. So that's where I got these things. So you need to select a developer, then get this complete document and pick the one that is required for us. Yeah. That's what I did here. Similarly, client authentication details. Yeah. So we can see here client authentication details like account number and meter number. Yes or no? Yes. Now, so authentication part is done, right? Next is what we are supplying tracking number as input. So which has to be parameterized. Can you see here? Now we are trying to talk about parameter, which will be sent as input to what? Third party portal. Look at here. So dollar tracking number. So this name should match up when you try to configure the service connector, right? This name should match tracking number T capital N capital dollar, which is within now curly braces. Yeah? So anyway, we just copied and pasted, right? So we don't need to do anything. But as part of configuration, we need to make sure this. Yeah. So that's it. So rest you'll get details like country, city, whatever, right? That is part of service. Yeah. So this service, right? So this is freely available service. Yeah. So then now we can just add what output fields, like whatever fields that you want it. Yeah. So let us go and add it. Yeah. So go to output tab. Yeah.
Where we need to place that copied FedEx text in
Here
binding.
in bind, yeah, in binding, right, Devraj?
Yeah.
So can you see here custom? You need to select binding type as a custom.
Okay.
Then you can see body, right?
Yeah.
In that you need to paste it. Yeah.
Okay.
Complete block.
Got it.
Block means I think I've said it. It starts with so PNV, ends with so PNV, right? This one. Yeah. This. Yes. Till this. Yeah. So you should not miss anything. Huh? So PNV envelope. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Now going back to that binding. Then add output fields. So please click on output tab plus. Click on plus. Example, let's say we want city. From which city or to which city this item should be delivered. Yeah. Yeah. Similarly, whatever. Let's say if you have any other fields which you know, right? You can specify. Let's say country or whatever. Yeah. If you have it, you'll get it. Otherwise, you'll not get it. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. And save it. So this way, we could able to create a custom service connector from the scratch, where we are trying to post with a tracking number, and we expect the corresponding item details from the FedEx web service. Yeah, clear, right? Now go to test results. Yeah, now we just saved it already. So now let us look at test. Yeah, see it is successful with this URL, but city is what empty, country is what empty, which means there is no data with the specified tracking number. That's what it means. Yes, sir. See, we can see. Yeah. So select all. So let us paste it here. Yeah. Fine. So that's it. Yeah. So here you could able to see the response. Yeah. So but see whether our request sent successfully or not. Can you see here? So message successfully processed. Yeah. But there is no data. Successfully processed was tracked by number, which is tracking number. This local code, whatever. So we don't have any data here. Yeah. See, there's a data, you'll get data here. Yeah, fine. See, tracking number, see, it got replaced, right? Our number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. So our input is proper. Now let us try to get the right tracking number. I don't know whether I have it or not. Let's see. Yeah, this number. Can you please try this? The one which I kept in the FedEx. I think you have it, right? So please copy that. And go to input. Here you can just test with you have, right? Paste it here. Yeah. And save. Yeah. Plus you can also paste in general. Yeah. Here also we added, right? So you can just uh, paste it here. No. Save it. Yeah. So that's it. Like how to create a service connector from the scratch. Yeah. So now click on actions, go to test results tab and click on test. Yeah. Yes. See, now we got some city. Country we have not got it. Maybe if the field name is matched or data might not. Let us see that. So we got data anyway. Now we can just get the response. Yeah. Let us copy this complete thing. So yeah, paste it here. Now let us look for city. Yeah, see, city is there right here. That's it. Same city we got it anyway, right? And see, country code is there. So we give the wrong field name. Yeah. So we need to give country code so that you get the country code data also. Let us see that. So go to this and output, right? So here we can change the field name, country to country code. Yeah. Okay. Now let's save this. Yeah. Yes. Now let us test it. Then we can publish later. Yeah. Can you see, guys? So we got now country code also. That's it. So field name mismatch with that. Yeah. So this way we could post a tracking number and get the corresponding response. Clear, guys, to everyone? Yes or no? Yeah. Yes or no? Guys, you all have got right. Devaras, Ravitesh, Prashant, Srusti, Niharika, all. Raghavan. Yeah. Yeah. So this way we can create service center from the scratch. So you can also try creating service connector based on what WSDL, like web services definition language, right? That you guys can take an exercise. In case if you don't get it, I'll show an example. Fine. So that's it. Now we can just publish this service connector. Yeah. Yeah. So that's all, guys. Like how this particular service connectors would work. Yeah. Now let us start getting into what another topic, which is how to write data to a Salesforce object. Right. Let us try doing it. Yeah. So create a new process, all of you. Yeah. So let us use a create step here. Okay. Now start, select allow anonymous access, and then select create step. See here application connection Salesforce, and then see account object. So please select it here, guys. Yeah. So created, guys. Create a new process and select, sorry, drag and drop create step from tools palette. There's a create step, right? Yeah. Drag and drop here, and then and then select create step properties, create here, and then click on connections drop down. Here you can see one of the connection is what? App connection Salesforce. That's what we created, right? Once you select it, then we can see list of objects which are ready to use. Let's say we are selecting what account object. Yeah. Okay. Now let us go to start. I think we selected anonymous, right? Yes, we selected it, and we can add input fields if you want. Yeah, and use it there. Yeah, go to create input fields, maximize. Yeah, can you see account name is mandatory? So you can in account create step. So select input fields. I'll just add input. We can get it here if we have value there, or else here also you can just type in. So click on button here and specify let's say current user. If you have valid value here, you can select it. Let's try to insert the current user, which is anonymous, onto account object in the Salesforce. Yeah. Clear, guys? Account name, current user. Yeah. Restore it. Yeah. So we can also add some more fields. Let us start with one now. Yeah. And then supply the process name. So click on the workspace. What happened? Okay, go to general, apply process name. Let us say this process we are creating it to insert data to Salesforce. Fine. Salesforce object. Yeah. And save it. Yeah. Save this. Yeah. Yeah. Now we can just publish this process. I get this published. We need to execute this, right? To execute it, go to three-dotted button, select property details. Here we can see URL, right? So before that, let's yeah. In definitions, right? We can see untitled input field we added, and other things are normal things in the sense, which is host name and operation ID, and then response 200 and schema. Yeah. This is a common template kind of thing. Yeah. So now copy this URL. Then open a new tab, paste it here. Fine. Enter. Which means we are executing it. So after this, right, it should insert data to what Salesforce object. See, it is complete successful, right? Which means data should have been inserted to Salesforce object. Yeah. Is it executed, guys, to everyone? Devraj, Ravitesh, Nagendra, all. Ranjan, Prashant. Yeah. All. Yes. So now it is done. Now we need to log on to Salesforce and see whether this record got inserted with anonymous username, right? So what is this user here? I think this one. Let us see. Yeah. Now we are here. Yeah. Can you see first record anonymous? Yeah. You can just click on it. So see, account owner is what, whatever our name, right? So that's it. Which means the record got inserted with anonymous. If you run it again, one more entry will be there here. You know? So go to this guy again, enter. Second time we are trying to insert. Yeah, it is done. Now let us see whether it is reflected here or not by refresh. Yeah, can you see one more enter has come in? That's it, which means we could able to insert data to what? Salesforce object. Yeah. Yeah. This is a one thing. And another, yeah. So let us close this. Or else we can also add assignment step, or we can add some more fields also. Let's say expand this. There's only account name, right? On the right top, we can say plus button, where we can say multiple, what you call, fields in account object. You know, example, account 4. You know, you can just add it. See, it is added. Some number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, whatever, right? Then add some more fields. Yeah. So let's say account type. Yeah. So in drop down, see we can select customer direct. Yeah. So likewise, you can add any number of fields over there. Yeah. And save it. So now it should insert the values for 3 fields. Let us publish this. Now get the URL. Copy this. Paste it. So it is completed. Yeah. So now let us verify this. So reload this page. Yeah. Can you see one more anonymous has come in plus phone number? Can you see here? The phone number and also type. So these two fields also we inserted. That's it. If you run it again, one more entry will come with two new fields. Yeah, it is completed. Yes, see, one more entry with the two fields. That's it. So this way, we can insert data to what Salesforce object. Yeah. So similarly, we can also what add one more step and get output of that step that will become as input to this account. How? Let us say we are going to use assignment step. Here, let's say we are going to add input field and that's output field. Yeah. Add output field here. And then, so in assignment, we are going to assign. Yeah. So output to input. Let's say output is untitled 2 and input, let's say current user example. Yeah. So now we assign, right? Now we can use untitled 2 as part of this account. How? Let us see. So now go to create and maximize this. This is the multiple fields, right? So you can see input fields. Now here we can select or we can add one more field. Example street or city. Street. Yeah, let's say street. So now we can just apply the street address or whatever, or we can go to formula and get the value corresponds to billing street. Example, current user or untitled to. Yeah, this is what we assign, right? And yes, this is fine. So please assign this. So which means we can get output of another step that will become as input to the Salesforce object. So we can think of several perspectives. Earlier, what we did was we have directly given the data within the create step. Now we are trying to get the data from another step, which means output of one step that would become as input to another step with the field values. That's what we are trying to do. So please try doing that. So add assignment step, I'll repeat that. Yeah. So anyway, so add assignment step. Before that, add input field, output field, and assignment step assign untitled to whatever value that you want. Then use this untitled to on output field as part of one of the result of input field for Salesforce object, which is in this case building state we have used. This is just to indicate how to take output of another step, which will become as input to this. That's a goal here, nothing else. Yeah, let us save it and publish. So let us get the URL, copy. Yeah, let us build this old one, right? Run it. Yeah. See, untitled 2 is equal to anonymous. We assign it already. Yeah. Now let us refresh this. Go to accounts. Yeah, you can see there's one more entry has come in because we inserted, right? And you will have other field values also. If you try to get other fields, you'll have that other field data also. That's it. So we can see it in the front end because we are assigned, plus in the account object also we'll see it. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah. Or let us say we supply some other value instead of current user. Let's maximize this and remove this and go to function. You know, untitled one, we can do it. Or let's go to this formula and click on function button. Here, whatever you want, you can just supply billing street. Yeah. So go to functions, use any function. So example, concat, street number, street name, whatever, right? We can also do that. Example, yes, concat. Yeah. So arg1, I'll just hard code. Let's say street, oh, sorry, street number. Then street name, example, S name I'll put here, general name. So that's it. Yeah. So which means we can also what do you call apply any number of functions, and that will become as input to let's say this Salesforce object. Yeah. So now let's go to Salesforce object. So here this is done. Here we can specify. Yeah. So let's have a name. We'll change it. Remove this. Instead of current user, we'll try to use the one that we have created just now. Untitled too, right? Yes. Save it. And publish. then get the URL, paste it here. Hmm? See, it is executed. See here, we got street number, street name because we concatenated, right? So now we can go to this accounts object and reload this page. Yeah. So now can you see here account name? Now account name got replaced with this. Whatever we have done. See, this is how we can get output of one step that will become as input to another step. That's it. So this is a simple example, right? So this way we can also get the result of cloud data integration. Then we can supply that as input to this Word uh, account object. I hope you got right. Yes or no? Yeah. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah. For example, let us say we integrate. Yeah. So integrate what data cloud data integration. So now we have got one step here where we can integrate cloud data integration. What is that? Oh, what happened? Data integration op should be there here. Hmm. Fine. Let us say we create one service. Yeah. And go to service, maximize, then system service. Here run cloud task, which means here we can run cloud task integration task. So input field is what task name we need to supply here. So click on select. Yeah. See, we can supply any task name here, which is ready to use. Example mapping, task source target. Yeah, that's all. So this way, yeah. So please supply this guys because I'm just doing it. So here what we need to do is first thing, drag and drop service, first thing. Yeah. Then go to service properties, click on system service, then select run cloud task. So please do this. Yeah. Yes. So let us save this, publish, which means this task should be executed and we can see the result in the target. Yeah. So which means we can execute data integration task within application integration. So once you configure these properties right here, we can go to input fields and select any task here. That's all we have done, nothing else. Yeah. Yeah, let us copy this. I think we published, right? Go to properties details, copy, paste it here, enter. This is done, and actually we should give wait actually in this after this step, because this data integration task also should be executed. It takes some time, right? So we can verify the result of this data integration in this target. Yeah. So we can see 23 just now, right? See, it is recorded. So data got transferred. So which means from application integration, we can make a call to data integration, because this is the one, right? We'll try to execute independent tasks from data integration. See whether we could get same result or not. We have already seen that. Let us verify that again. So we should have broader picture, guys, so that we can easily integrate. Yeah. So we don't need to think too much. So we should have what we call high level understanding. Yeah. How data flow would take place from one to another, one service to another service, and what are the steps that we can use to get the job done. So that much we need to know. So now let us go to explore and look at that particular task, which is let us search for task. So mapping source target task, I think, right? Yes, this one. Let me open that. See, mapping source target. It's a direct data transfer. So now, so here we can verify, uh, like what it is pointing to. Is it pointing to the right target or not? Yeah. Go to target. See, seq.tgt1.txt. You know, same thing, right? So seq.tgt1.txt, which means we are just verifying from app integration did we execute the right task or not. Let us run it so that now timestamp will get changed because we are directly running it. Yeah. So earlier it was 6 8, now 11. Yeah. See, it's completed 1811, right? So we can see same data. That's it. So this way we can run independently, or we can also execute it from app integration. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah. So now let's go back to app integration. Yes. Oh, let us go. Let us get the process. Process Salesforce, right? Search for it. And process. Yes, this one. Inside Salesforce. This one, right? Open that. Yes, right. So now, if you want to look at the metrics, let's say I want this to be done before Salesforce, we can do it. Now it will return some what fields. It has got multiple fields. So you can also take output of this what you call previous fields by adding assignment step or whatever. That we can take care over here. Let's say add one more field. Let's say billing country example, and then oh, so can you see here? Now we could see multiple fields because we executed this data integration task, right? See, there are multiple metrics: run ID, success rows, star status, failed rows, including added fields. We added some fields, right? So yeah, this we can see. For example, let us say we need this. What is this account? This is what billing country. Right? So then let's get some name here. Error message. If you have error message, then only you can see. As it be empty. Let's say task status example. Yeah. Yeah. So this way we can get output of another step that will taken as input in this step. Yeah. The second one we are trying. Earlier we tried assignment step. Yeah. 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 Let us refresh this. So you need to practice, guys. After session, what you need to do is you'll have access to server, right? Play the recording and practice. Yeah. See now, last entry, right? This here you can see that. Yeah. So our billing state we can modify if you want. And billing state. Here this. Yeah. Yeah. Let's say success rows. Get the link. This process is same. Yeah. That's why I'm not repeating. Go. Paste it again. Enter. It's quite fast. So we got one more entry. So this way we could what you call insert data to what Salesforce object, which will be output of previous step. Yeah. So that's about this flow. And in app integration, we got some more steps like sub process, which means calling a process from another process. For example, if you say this process, yeah, so then call another process, yeah, like we have workload right in Power Center. So this is similar to that. Please select the sub process example process empty. Yeah. So it is going to execute that. Whatever logic that we have in that, it will be executed. That's all. Like we executed cloud task, right? Same concept holds good here. Nothing else. Yeah. Yes. So it executed. So sub process also would have been executed. That's all. Yeah. So this way we have got multiple other steps also. We will see. Like I think receive, wait, I think we covered. Milestone just like end only with asynchronous. And throw. Yeah, error handling. There's a one more here. If something goes wrong, we can also throw what? error message. Yeah. So that's why we use what throw. Let us start with what decision. Decision means based on the condition, we can execute downstream steps. Let us say based on the status of the previous step. Please add this decision. Then we'll add condition. Yeah. This is like automation of integration flows, guys. Real time or near real time. Yeah, that's what we do with APIs, right? With the Salesforce, with Amazon, with FedEx, with the normal portal application, I think we dealt with multiple external applications. Yes or no? Yeah. So retry logic means if something goes wrong, again we'll jump and retry, repeat that process. Yeah, we'll see that. So yeah, because we yes, let us take condition. Example, success source truth. Yeah, if it is, let's say greater than. Yeah. So greater than one. Yeah. Then control will go here. Yeah. Or else bottom. So here, let's say we will use what some service. Yeah. So some service where we can also send an email. Let us see that system service with what mail object is not there. Okay. Then let's use another, which is okay. Create only. Create Salesforce with account. Yes. Or let's say in service, we can directly use what we made. Yes, here we need to select connection. Then select through Salesforce object will send a mail. Yeah, this one. Fine. And then we have what email. Can you see here email? Then send free form email. So please select it. So this one. Yeah. Yeah. Done guys all. So which means we need to select a connection. Then app connection Salesforce. Then mail. We are going to send a mail. So notification rate greater than one. Yeah. So we can specify here input fields. See subject, let's say mail from CAI, right? And edit content, which is test mail, let us say, yeah. Test mail. Oh, hold on. Fine. Say okay. We can add some more, so like attachments or whatever, right? So that is fine. Yeah. Another one, otherwise. So otherwise, so we'll just repeat it. Repeat means jump step. Yeah. So jump to what? Retry. This is what we call retry. Yeah. So jump to wherever you want it. Process empty example. Yeah. So it is going to repeat from there, from here. Can you see jump step here? It is going to repeat again from here. Yeah. So this way we can retry in case if the condition is not satisfied. Till it satisfies, we can retry. Logically, this success approach is what you'll get it from cloud task. Actually, from cloud task, we need to repeat logically. Just for testing purpose, I've just given this. So please save this and publish. Now copy this link. Paste it. From data integration, mail, I think we tested. From app integration, I think this is the first time we are trying. Based on the condition, we are sending mail. Yes or no? Condition, if it is satisfied, we are sending it. If not, we are not sending it. See, it's taking time now. Yeah. You need to practice, guys. So, because I covered some important things today. Yeah. Whoever has not done it, so after session, right, you can just play the recording and practice and ask questions by an email. Yeah. See, it is keep on trying here multiple times because jump, right? Yeah. So we can just open another tab. So because jump is said, right? It will keep on repeating. In Salesforce object, multiple times, not sales, from here on it will be repeating. This one only, right? So now let's go to see process empty. How many times it got executed? Look at here. Completed, many times, right? So this is how what I call execution would keep on getting extended. See 12:54. This is Pacific time or whatever, some other zone time. I don't know, it's not Pacific, some other time. So now if we try to refresh, now 12:54, how many times? 39, 39, 40. Now let us see of 39, 54, right? 54, 40, let us see. If we refresh, no? Let's refresh here. After 40, we'll have some more time. See here, 40 is gone, 54. Oh my God, so many times. Just keep on getting executed multiple times. So which we can monitor this. Or it's an empty process, right? So yeah. Now, if you want to stop, we can just go there. We can stop there itself in console itself. So we can just go to that integration and stop that integration task. Let's go to that multiple pages. See how many times it's repeating. Yeah. Yeah. So many times. Things will be full. But anyway, it's empty, right? It will not harm anything because it doesn't have much. It's empty process. Nothing is there. So it will keep on executing it. That's all. We will not get anything from that. But you will get what you call mails. Yeah. I don't know which mail ID we gave. Oh, we have not given anything, right? Oh, that's a mistake we did. Yeah, that's the problem. So here we need to add mail ID, recipient address. Yeah. So this way we can just what you call retry n number of times. You know, we can also retry based on the counter also, or we can retry only once also. So that's a recipient object. You know. Then yeah, then we can just publish. Yeah. So then we can supply recipient address. We give recipient object, not address. That's BCC sender letter reply to CC address. Recipient address. This one. Here you can give mail ID. Fine, and save it. Now let's publish. So before that, we can change the retry operation, which is let's say I'll just yeah avoid doing that. Yeah. So otherwise, so we'll just what do you call end step. Fine, that's it. Instead of retry, we're just ending it. So whatever you want, we can just modify. Yeah. So this time only, first time it will just stop. It will not repeat. So control will not go to this guy to send a mail. It will not send a mail also. Say timeout. It executes multiple times. Yeah. So it is successful now. Yeah. Immediate got completed. Right now, if you go to this app integration console, let us refresh this. See, only once. So after that, no refresh. 5435. It is stopped there. Yeah. So that's it. So this way, we can change the flow based on whatever you want. Which means this particular flow we can execute it in real time. Yeah. We can extend some more steps are there, but they are very minor things. But major things I covered already. So we'll see tomorrow. Data quality theory we discuss. Practically we have to do. We'll do it tomorrow. Plus integration of power center with IACS also we should do. Plus I'll talk about some theoretical points on high availability or configuration where we do, and then failovers plus some optimization properties. Those things we need to cover. So we'll do it on tomorrow's session. Fine. So that's all for today, guys. Thanks to all and bye.
Thank you, Narasimha.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you, Narsimha.